doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. It starts with all I know. So
Hello, 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 hello,
I tried
hello,
so
try,
hard and
hello,
got so far.
hello, hello,
But in the end, it doesn't even
hello,
matter.
hello, yeah,
I had to
oh wow,
fall
hello,
to
hello,
lose it all.
hello,
But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far.
hello,
But
hello,
in the end,
hello, hello,
it doesn't even
hello, hello,
matter. I
hello,
had to fall to lose it all.
hello,
But in the end,
hello, hello,
it
hello,
doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. It starts with all I so watch you go. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Across the ocean of my mind, but in the end I drown. You push me down, down. It starts with all I know. So unreal. Watch you go. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. It's all too all I know. So watch you go. I tried so hard and got so far, even matter. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I try to reach you, I can't hide how strong's the feeling when we dive across the ocean of my mind. My wounds are healing with the soul of my senses intensified. Whenever you and I would dive across the ocean of my mind, but in the end I drown. You push me down, down. Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami ilondoloze is coming, and the bride will make herself ready and blameless. All around the world, all around the world. Behold, the bride will make herself ready, blameless in his sight. All around the world, from the north to the south, from the east to west, awake in the dawn with a song in the night. Though deep darkness covers the earth, though the wave of delusion crashes over the globe. Awake, awake, O song of the Lord. Awake from the north, from the south, from the east to west, all around the world. The Lord God has risen to shake everything that can be shaken. Behold, in the middle of the night, a voice will go out, a song will be the song of the Lord. Awake, 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 the dawn. Wake. On every continent, in every language, in every people group. Awake, 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 awake. Hear me singing. With your judgments, O God, just and true. You who are coming on a white horse, with fire in your eyes, with a sword in your hand. The Spirit of the bride say, come. We trust you. You are our rock. You are the anchor, and you're the one we want, you're the one we desire. The Spirit and the bride say, come. We will awake and dawn. We agree with the song in the night. We will tenderize the hearts of your people without offense until the day we see your face. Even so, come. The Spirit and the bride say, come. Come, Lord Jesus, come. Oh, that you would rend the heaven, and do what you have to do. Coming on a white horse, we make a way for you. You're coming on the wings of praise, all around the world. And in quietness and confidence will be the stability of our time. And you will keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on you. Steady. When the economy is shaking, when the governments are shaking, when the nations are raging, you will keep us in perfect peace when our minds are stayed on you. Steady. Steady. We agree with you, and we awaken the dawn of your appearing with the song in the night. Hallelujah, just and true. Yeah. The Spirit and the bride say come. The Spirit and the bride agree. Oh, you hasten your return. On you we wait, anticipate. On you we wait, in the house of the watchful and the wise. On you we wait, on you we wait. May you find faith when the world is shaking and breaking, when everything around is darkness and chaos. My soul will find an anchor in you, Lord. And I will awaken, I will awaken the dawn. 'Cause I know the darkness endures for a moment, but your day is dawning, and this is the anchor of my soul. Judgments too. And all that we want is you. All that we want is come. Crashing on every side, and the storm is raging all around. The darkness seems to prevail for the night. Oh, but I believe in the dawning of your kingdom, and I will awaken the dawn of the song in the night. Awake, awake the morning. Peace be still in the middle of the storm.
morning, everyone. I welcome you to today's session of the orientation. I know yesterday you had a good time listening to a lot of things. Today is day two of our presentation. And we're going to learn about library and how to use it effectively. My name is Amma Asafaji. I am the librarian of the university. And today I want you to open your ears very well and then listen and listen. The life is one by topic that is going to help you to succeed in learning. I know all of you came from your previous schools, and then when you were in school, you had a library in your schools, and you've come to University of Energy, and the library continues to be part of the learning process. But before I zoom into what we have this morning, I want us all to know something basically about a library. A library is a place set apart to contain books, periodicals, and other materials for reading, viewing, for listening, for studying. And again, those books or whatever materials that are stored in the library could be borrowed or used for our learning. And in the whole world, we have different types of libraries. When you were in your various secondary schools, senior high schools, the library there, you had a library, going there to learn, you're going there to borrow books. But the library there has a name, and the name is called a school library. And University of Energy too has a library, and it's different from what you had in your various. So nation could have a library, and that library is called the National Library. Specifically, that library is for the whole nation, and how we go in to borrow books, we go in to operate that library is different. When you were in your various schools, as I told you, the library in your various senior high schools, those libraries were called school libraries, and specifically it is for the senior high schools. In the community, we have libraries for the community, and the name of that library is called a public library or a community library. That one, it is for the whole community. Sometimes too, banks, hospitals, specialized institutions could have their special library. You can go to a bank and they have a small library for the banks. You could go to hospitals and they will have a library for the hospital. And that library is called a special library. It is so special to that profession. And then there's another library that is for higher institution or tertiary institution. And then the name of that library is called an academic library. And that is what we find in the University of Energy and Natural Resources. Here is a higher institution. So our library here is called an academic library. The way the academic library operates is different from the way your school library in your various SHS were operating. So now today, we are not going to talk about our various libraries in our senior high school. We are going to talk about the academic libraries that we are going to use in our process of learning at the University of Energy and Natural Resources. So now we know that we have different kinds of libraries. We have the public library for the public or community libraries for the communities. We have the national library for the whole nation. Ghana, we don't have one, but other countries, they have a national library for the whole country. We have special libraries that is specifically for certain professions, like the banks, the law firms, hospitals, etc. And we have the school libraries that you found in your various institutions. Now, academic libraries. So keep those things in your mind. At the University of Energy and Natural Resources, our main aim as a library is to provide information resources that support teaching, learning, and research activities in the university. What I mean is that all universities have four mandates. All universities, any university you go to, they have four mandates they have to perform. The first one is to teach, second one is to learn. The students in the university should learn. The third one, research activities are done in the universities. And finally, there's something we call community service that university offer to the community we find ourselves. So the library is there to provide important information resources that will help to support the teaching that is done in the university, the learning that is supposed to be done in the university, research activities that is done by faculty members, that is the lecturers, non-lecturers, and students alike. Library is supposed to find information to help that, so that all the four mandates in the university could go on beautifully. So that is our mandate. So when you come here, you as a student, you're supposed to be learning. You're supposed to do your research as you move on. You see that in your final year, third to final year, you'll be doing research. And the library is there, it's supposed to give you information to help you in your learning, in your research activity. Somebody will ask, so who comes to the library? Even yesterday, somebody asked me. At the University of Energy, the library is open to all students. All students. Lecturers is open to all lecturers. Non-teaching staff in the university, they too use the library. And above all, the general public. So the library is open to students, all lecturers, all non-teaching staff. Once you need information to do your work, if you come to the library, you get it. And then the general public as a whole. So now we know that once we've come to school, very soon we'll start lectures and you have to make use of the library. One will ask, when do I come to the library? So the open hours, library opens at 9 a.m. During the weekdays, library opens at 9 a.m. and closes at 9:30 p.m. Library opens at 9 a.m. and opens at 9:30 p.m. and closes at 9:30 p.m. during the weekdays. We work on Saturdays too. That one too, library opens at 9 a.m. and closes at 3 p.m. And during examination period, the Saturday time is extended a bit to 5 p.m. depending on how situations will be. When it is exams time, on Saturdays, library will open at 9 a.m. to 9:30. So some of you, your classes might be ending around 5, 6. When you close from school, it doesn't mean library has ended. So kindly take note of the time. Don't come and knock at the library doors before 9. If you come, we'll open. But when it is 9 a.m. during weekdays, you come in, the library will be opened. So keep the opening hours in mind. During the weekdays, Monday to Friday, library will open at 9 a.m. and then close at 9:30 p.m. And on Saturdays, library will open at 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. during the normal Saturdays. But when it's exams time, we will extend the time a bit for you. All right. The next thing, I told you that the academic libraries or the various libraries that we have, the way mode of operations are different. The way we operate them, they are different. So let's zero in to our own. Our own is the academic library. Please, when you enter the library, the first thing, the first place, point of call, you should visit. When you open, there's a big table that you find. It is called the circulation desk. That is where all inquiries are made, all your questions you have. Any officer you see sitting there is there to help you. Okay, so you go there, you enter the library, you get to the circulation desk. Immediately you get there, all your questions that you have, ask. After asking, the next thing is to make sure that the officer there are so many people that come in and go out from the library. So your bags that you have brought, the first thing is to get uh, a tag from the officer you find sitting on the circulation desk. The person will give you a tag. You tag your bag. The tags are two with the same, you have numbers on them. When you come, you tag one of the tags to your bag and you keep one. It is used to identify the various uh, uh, bags of people. If you don't tag your bag and you come and pick any bag, the officer there will never allow you to take that bag. So whatever tag they give you, when you tag one on your bag, you keep it. You keep it well. If you lose it, it means that no bag, you will not take any bag of yours out because we didn't know. It is the only means of identification. So don't forget it. When you enter the library, straight to the circulation desk, the officer in there would you make give all your questions to the person, and then if you want to use the library, the person will give you a tag which has two numbers, the same numbers on it. One will be for your bag, one will be for you keeping it, so that when you are going, you use that for identification and collection of your bag. When you are given the tag and you tag your bag, please remove all valuables. If you have plenty money in your bag, take it out. If you have your laptop, take it back out. Anything that is valuable to you, don't keep it in the bag because it can happen that somebody might be tracing you. The person knows that you have money. So if you don't take it out, although the officer is there to see to it that your bag is safe, we are trying to say that be responsible. So take all the valuables from your bag and then you'll be shown where to go and sit. The materials, you assess any material you are looking for in the library to make your stay a wonderful one. In the library, somebody will ask, what is there? As I told you, a library is a place where books are stored. Stored. Books, books are there to be used to in our research purposes. I told you that we have something called periodicals. Examples of periodicals are newspapers, magazines, and journals. All these things help us in our research. Okay. So if you come to United Library right now, you find books, you find periodicals, and I've given you examples of periodicals. They are magazines, newspapers, journals. We have past questions too there. Okay, past questions. So you've come to school, getting to the end of the semester, you'll be writing your exams. You can come over to find out what your previous um, 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 student, when they were in first year, their questions, so that it will help you in your learning. And we also have theses. Theses are research work done by students. Okay, and in the final year, when you're about finishing, everybody comes to the university and would have to write a thesis. So there are examples in there for you. The library stores them, and then um, you come, then come. You don't. As for thesis, we don't give it out to you. It is not everything in the library that can be taken out. There are books that can be borrowed. There are books that cannot be borrowed. When you come in there, we will show you. These are examples of books that cannot be borrowed. We have a term called reference. You come in, you just, we give it to you, you look at it, look at whatever you want from it, and then you bring it back for reference, but you just consult it and you bring it back. You don't give it out for you to learn from it. So please, there are a lot of things that are there for you to be used to help you in your learning. Again, we have electronic resources. All academic universities in Ghana, we have a big consortium that we have all come together. And then they give us electronic resources. So it is not only books that we find. Electronically, materials are there. Okay? Materials are there. And the library is there to help you to get access to these e-resources. And we thank God that our university is part of the big consortium that give us access to these electronic resources. In Ghana, the consortium is called CALIG, Consortium of Academic Research and Academic and Research Libraries in Ghana. This is the big consortium in Ghana that gives all public universities access to these electronic resources. And thankfully, UNAIR is part of that consortium. So apart from the physical books we have electronic resources. And that too helps us with our research work in the university. All I want to say is that the library plays an important role in our learning process, in our teaching process in the university. So as you've come here, some of you would say that, oh, when we're in our previous schools, SHS, we never entered the library, but we were able to pass. If you do that here, Oberi, you won't go far with your learning. Visit the library, and then let's see how we'll be able to help you, because all the materials you will need when you go to your various lectures, your classrooms, all your lecturers, they bring their reading list. The courses that they are teaching you, they bring the reading list, and then library helps to get the information for them. So the materials the lecturers will be using, they are found in the library. So when you come, you'll be able to get the materials to support your learning process in the university. We move on to the services the library render. We move on to the services the library render. When you come to the library, we have something we call lending services. Lending services. This is where we give out books. This is where we give out books that can be borrowed to all users of the library. All users of the library. If you want to be part of the users that can borrow books from the library, first of all, when you come, like the way you people have come to school fresh, you have to register with the library. Otherwise, you will not be giving anything, any material from the library. So just keep this in mind. we lend out books and other materials to all users. We have internet services in there. So you can come to the library and use our internet. You are a student, you are a user, you can come to the library and use the internet. We do photocopy too. Photocopy. We do photocopy and printing services at the library for a small fee. Just a token, a small fee. When you visit the library, we will tell you. I won't mention the fee here. And then there's another service we offer, and that is the reference services. Here, materials are consulted and they are not borrowed. Materials are only consulted and not taken out of the library. That is reference services. There's another service we offer. It is called the interlibrary loan. The interlibrary loan is a situation whereby you've come to the library, you want a material. We, University of Energy, don't have it. But the library has the power to consult other libraries around to find out whether whatever material you are looking for, they have it. Then University of Energy library will go and borrow that book for you or that material for you and use it. I hope you get it. So if you come to the library and what you are looking for is not there, it doesn't mean that is the end of it. We do interlibrary loan. We can go to other libraries, go and get the material for you and bring it so that you can use it. There's another service we do offer, selective dissemination of information. This one, it is an activity of supplying the library user on a regular basis specific information in order to keep them well informed or to update them in their area of interest. Let's say you are an engineering student or an engineering lecturer. There's something that you are looking for. Maybe there's an area you want to concentrate. Library will just look for information on that and send it to you on a regular basis. That thing is called selective dissemination of information. So at the academic library, you see, I told you that it is very different from the school library you came from. So let's keep that thing in mind. Let's keep that thing in mind. Let's keep that thing in mind. So there will be very soon after the orientation, we'll make arrangement for all freshers. We'll just draw the timetable for all of you to come and see with your very eyes, your naked eye, what is in there and practically know what is there. There are rules and regulations in the library. You don't just come in and then, I don't know how many of you have visited us since you came on Friday. You have the borrowing rights. There are rules in the library. You have every right to come in as a student and then borrow from the library. But there are rules. When you come to the library, you don't bring in water. You don't come and eat. You don't bring spring roll, popcorn in there. No. You are coming there to study. So eating and drinking is never allowed. Mobile phones are always to be put on silence. Mobile phones are always to be put on silence. If you are in the main library reading or learning and your phone rings, maybe the first time we'll give you a warning. But the second time, if it rings and you receive calls in there, we will seize your phone. So please take note. So what we advise is that put your phone on silence so that when it rings, it can vibrate. Then you go out, you listen to your call, and you come in and learn. Our library is the cutest library ever in the whole world. Those of you who have visited the place. So please, when you come, just obey the rules and let's enjoy our stay in there. Keep valuables on you as we cannot guarantee its safety. As I told you, when you come and you consult the calculation desk, the officer in there, when they give you the tag, please take all your valuables, the monies, the laptops from it, and take it to where you're going to learn. Be responsible for your things. When you are given any material, whether book or what. Please, we don't want you to be marking in the book. The books are not for you. Never use a pen to mark the books. Never. Some people will be learning, and when they see that nobody is watching, they can even tear a portion of the book. If you do that and you are caught, hey, fireworks, you'll be dismissed. We beg you. If everybody comes and then the person sees something, oh, this part is very important to me, then you tell it. Oh, don't do it. It is an offense. Lastly, we will say that decent dressing. Some of the ladies will come sometimes with this spaghetti tops and things. Don't come and tempt our men there. We beg you, don't. Dress decently and come to the library. Please, when you are coming, as I said, decently. No bathroom slippers in there. Chalewote, don't come and wear chalewote. If you come there with chalewote, you'll be sent away. We beg. We beg. There are rules to make our stay in the library a comfortable one. Lastly, there are a few challenges that I would want to talk about, and then we conclude the session. The first challenge is space at the library. As I told you, the library is the cutest place ever. It's a very small place, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't come there. When you come, because of the limited space, you don't reserve any seat for anybody. When you come and there's a seat, you sit down and then do your learning. Somebody will say the place is too small, so I won't come. People don't come and sit there 24 hours. They learn, they get tired, and they go. So people go in, people come out. So you are always welcome in there. When you enter, the computers in there that we use, they are few. So time is given to every user who comes in there. So don't come and sit there and say that I came first, so you sit there 24 hours. No. We monitor the time given to people. Again, the databases I told you for your research purposes. It is only, you can have access to it when only you are on campus. That one, when you come, we will talk more about it. We will show you more things about that thing. So please, let's keep that thing in mind. So in conclusion, I would want to say that we desire to help you make the library your good place to help in your learning, so that your staying at the University of Energy and Natural Resources will be a wonderful one. Very soon, your various lecture platforms that you will be creating, library will send you specific things, a timetable that will help all of you to come in there and see things for yourself and just go through how we operate in there. Okay, when you come, you see everything and it will help you in your learning. Make the library your place. And in conclusion, we want to say that we desire to hearing from you, so feel free, visit us and talk to us. And please, when you come, don't be rude. People come to us, they are so rude, they talk anyhow. Don't do that. Don't do that. So if you look at the presentation we've been giving you, at the base of it, we say smile and talk to us. When you come, be free, be bold, come. Any question on your heart, come and talk to us, and we will help you with your learning process. I would want to end here and say a big thank you to all of you. May the Lord be with all of us and then help us be good students as we've come to you now. The last thing, I forgot one last thing. You see, we are in COVID time. COVID time. When you enter when you're about entering the library, you see your Veronica bucket in there. All the protocols are there. You have to follow. You wash your hands, you clean, you come in, you sanitize your hand, then we start the process. So never come to the library without wearing your mask. I beg you. If you come in without your mask, you'll be sent away. Let's all keep ourselves safe, come and learn and prosper in your name. May the Lord be with all of us. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Uh, you are welcome to the University of Energy and Natural Resources. Please, before I start, if you have any question, please ask through your portal. If you have any question regarding the presentation, please you can ask as the session continues. My topic or theme for the presentation is the importance of counseling in it in the university setting. The importance of counseling in it, the university setting. And what I will say as an introduction is that the current socio-technological changes and educational demands of our times, counseling has become a major area of concern for students in the university settings. And with a large number of students in schools, limited number of trained counselors, heavy workload, socioeconomic and technological changes, much pressure is put on teachers, lecturers, students, administrators, parents, and society at large. And no wonder there is frequent demand for even lecturers to tend to be the counselors to address some of these problems or challenges. And that's why guidance and counseling in the universities help students, number one, to plan and prepare for their work roles after graduation. Number two, they help counseling help with the personal growth and development. Third, counseling plan help you plan and prepare for your postgraduate studies. And fourth and lastly, counseling help you prepare your life beyond academic life. Uh, Most students need much more than the four aforementioned areas. And I say most students. Most students require direction when you're on campus, as some of you have come for the first time in the university setting. You need to understand how the university runs, how to live or coexist or co-live in a dormitory, in a hostel with others, and to appreciate and model how courses are loaded and how courses are planned for you so that you can focus on your work. In campus situation too, you are likely to experience married, that is many psychological, socioeconomic, religious and other challenges outside lecture halls, especially on matters some of you consider embarrassing, such as rape, STDs, etc. You don't open up when you contract some of these things. But the counseling unit is there to provide a place for you, for every student to come and meet with the counselors there who are always prepared to help you deal with some of these challenges as you face on campuses. The counseling unit in this university is staffed with professionals. I mean, professionals who are well trained and certificated to attend to all student needs. We are mandated to be certificated by the Ministry of Health. We operate on the Ministry of Health through Ghana Psychology Council. And confidentiality is religiously maintained always. Confidentiality, that means your issues are confined to the counselor and yourself alone. And nobody has the right, even if your parents come, we need your permission before releasing that information to your parents. The counseling unit also provides individual and small group counseling sessions. Individual means you and the counselor alone. And in some situations, we have small group session when we have multiple students or about 4 or 5 facing the same challenges. We sought your permission and group you together There's also a classroom guidance and consultation activities which contribute directly to your success in your lecture hall and beyond. Campus counseling interventions, we have known it everywhere, positively affect your behaviors here. I know there are certain behaviors you take it up or you picked up even before high school or through high school, like addiction and drinking and others. Addiction in drinking, addiction in pornography, and all that. Students, here, your task here is to learn. I want you to have a productive use of your time, and we also want you to be disciplined. So if you are having issues of indiscipline, and some are the way they are in home, they always react to authority, will help you mellow so that you will not be sad. Um, the counseling unit also work with peer counselors on campus. The counselors, they are a group of students drawn from your classes, your groups, and we train them to assist you in every facet of your life. Every year we train them so that they can help us. They encourage you, that the peer counseling is the encouraging concerted effort to harness the capacity which group members sharing common interests may console. For instance, when you're bereaved, they are always there. They help you when there is a problem between two of you. They help appease the aggressor. They help in your friendship. They mediate. They reconcile those who are alienated from one another informally without resorting to discipline. They don't. Or depending on professionals or those in authority within organization or institution. So they help us with all counseling issues that crop up. Because we are not many, you are many, and we don't live with you, they live with you, among you. It is for that reason, and you are likely to, or they are likely to contact you before your issues come up. But when you're experiencing problems and concerns, you make the first approach, or you make the first approach to them. Especially as I've already said, certain issues are very embarrassing to discuss with authority. So when they are close, when they are friends, you can easily confide in them and then talk to them. They are counselors, like counselors in the unit, but they are para professionals. We have taken them because of their closeness with you, and they can easily notice any stress symptoms and then refer such cases to us before it is too late. They work under our supervision. They don't work as a separate entity. No, they work under our supervision. The assumption is that the individual pastoral peer counselor is a helper to provide you with a spontaneous and informal support experientially. And when supported and developed, they become the best group to reach out to all needy students. And we are always there for cases of substance abuse, mental health, broken relationship. It's a term that I learned here when the academic year starts. There's something students call academic widows. That is, uh, students break from old relationship and enter into new ones. The old ones become widows. We are always there to provide help for you to go through that transition. Um, you your curricular activities. We are there with the peer counselors, and then what the purpose of establishing peer counseling is that if the student cannot come to us, they go to you, they come to you, and because your colleagues they cannot resist uh, their coming to you. Friends, we have trained them, and so when they come and talk to you about your issues, knowing very well that they cannot deal with it, they will bring you to our notice. And we operate from morning, from dawn to dusk. What I don't want is time. We regulate our time. The office is open from 8 to 5 o'clock. You can come in at any time with any issue. We provide guidance to where you can get help. We provide guidance to where you can get assistance. We don't have many things to provide you than guidance. It's relating to anything in life as a student. Uh, we are situated at Odum Hall. We share the same block with the computer lab is up and we are down. We are close to the exams officer's office. Let me come back to the peer counselors as well as the counseling unit. We help you to develop a self-definition of your life, reduce anxiety on campus, especially as a first time on university campus, so that you can develop confidence, which will improve upon your performance in lecture halls because of your background, because of where you schooled. Unfortunately, the English is not there. You can help you calculating necessary advice for you to improve how to be vocal in class. Because in the university, it's discussion. Sometimes it's discussion. If you don't say anything, 10 marks are not awarded. So you must participate in classes, in lectures, and you must have confidence to participate. Um, Students we have known, or those who participate in counseling programs, are significantly less inappropriate behaviors. Unfortunately, some behaviors you didn't consciously take them. They came because of your friendship with others. So we help you develop positive attitude towards school programs. And we have come to know that those who don't hide their problems and expose them as they go through the four walls of the university always come out excellent lifestyle. Because for some, they will hide them, go out there, and they are caught. So if you have any issue with yourself, behavior, untoward behaviors, psychological, religious, everything, come to the counseling unit. I happen to be the chaplain of the university as well. So I handle all religious issues. Last Sunday, we met with some of you. You attended the student chaplaincy program. We also meet every second Sunday of the month. Every second Sunday of the month, SCC meet at the auditorium. Last Sunday it was beautiful. We expect that second Sunday, which will be February 14th, which will be Valentine's Day in the morning, 8 o'clock, we meet at the auditorium. We'll have part of our program for the Valentine so that in the evening you can participate in your denominational activities. We also allow students to operate on denominational level. Apart from the second Sunday, the rest of the Sundays are for denominations. Most religious or most denominations operate on campus here. So ask for your denominational head Pensa, we have Parks, we have Gamsu, we have Presby. Every most groups are here. Once again, I welcome you to University of Energy and Natural Resources, Sunyani and Doma campuses. We hope that the year will run through without anyone getting problems or challenges. If you have it, run to us. Our hands are open to embrace you. Thank you once again. Welcome to INE.
Good morning to all of you freshmen, women of the University of Energy and Natural Resources, and I also add my voice to welcome you. This morning I'm here to take you through the modalities for accessing Government of Ghana scholarship. My name is David Chumesi, Anchor University Relations Office. We all agree that tertiary education funding is very expensive. And so successive governments over the years have tried to put in place some form of support to assist Ghanaian students. One of such opportunities or available scholarship is the Government of Ghana decentralized scholarship for all Ghanaian students. There are some modalities to follow to be able to gain access to this scholarship opportunity. For the Government of Ghana decentralized scholarship, you need to follow 5 steps to qualify for such opportunity. Let me quickly inform you that the 5th stage depends on your ability to qualify or be successful with the first 4 stages, and they are as follows. The first stage is for you to upload your biodata, which include passport size picture. The second stage, you need to also upload a guarantor, which could be your lecturer, your HOD, or your dean, or any senior member of this university. And you also need to upload your certificate to include a national ID. And you do an aptitude test, which is the 4th stage, for 30 minutes to answer 30 questions. The 30 questions that you are to answer you are expected to get 50% or more of the questions. When you are fortunate to get 50% of the questions and above, you have the opportunity to print out a slip and submit it to the municipal or the district assembly that you chose for yourself. One thing you should know that all of you belong to each one municipal or district assembly. And so when you are applying, you have to select the assembly that you want to join for the interview. So you select an assembly of your choice, and when you pass the aptitude test, that's 50% or above, you have an access to a portal to print the results and send it to the assembly. And when the scheduled day for interview is due, they will invite you for face-to-face interview. When you go for the face-to-face interview, you are expected to also get 60% or better to enable you have access to the scholarship. Having talked about this decentralized government of Ghana scholarship, which is fairly distributed across the country, there are also some other scholarship opportunities that you can have access to, which is the Get Fund scholarship. We also have the GMPC Foundation scholarship, and we also have APSA, or formerly Barclays scholarship. What you need to do is to look out for such information when they are available. You can get them from the university website or our social media handles, the Facebook, the YouTube account, and our Twitter account. We put all these information there for your access. So as and when you get information on some of these scholarship opportunities, we make it available for you to apply. If you have any question on the scholarship that I have just mentioned to you, you can send your questions to info@uro.uenl.edu.gh, and we will try as much as possible to assist you to apply for any of the scholarship I have mentioned. For the Government of Ghana scholarship, the second phase for this academic year will be open between March and April. The first one that was open in October, between October and December, is ongoing. So if you applied, you can, and you have been invited for interview, you only have to take permission from your HOD or any senior member you know for you to travel for your interview. If you were unable to apply for the first opening of the scholarship, another opportunity will be up for you between March and April for you to apply. And when you do apply, you have to go through the steps that I gave you. The first one I'm going over again. You have to put in your bio data, which will include passport size picture. The second one you need to have a guarantor. And the third stage, you need to upload certificates including national ID. The fourth stage, you will do an aptitude test, which is 30 questions. And out of the 30 questions, you are expected to get 50 or more. And when you get 50 or more out of the 30 questions, 50% or more out of the 30 questions, you have access to print your application and submit it to your chosen assembly, that is either municipal or district assembly of your choice. You will be invited for a face-to-face interview, and when you pass, your scholarship will be made available to you. Some other questions or challenge we face with students awaiting scholarship is that of payment of fees. If you are sure of receiving Government of Ghana scholarship, what you do is that when you get your award letter, scholarship award letter, you submit it to the university's account office. They will assess it, and when they approve of it, they will give you access to register for your courses. If you have already made some payments, refund arrangement can be done for you to have your money back. And so there are no difficulties with having access to refund when you have already made some payment and are awaiting scholarship opportunities. The application forms are usually online. So the most important thing is to have in mind the date I have given you. Between March and April, applications will be open. So you go to www.gov.org and you will have access to the application form. The application, after you have gone through the aptitude test and you are successful, that is when you can print a hard copy and submit it to your chosen district or municipal assembly. So as I indicated, if you have any challenge or you want to ask more questions, you send them to info@uro.uenr.edu.gh. Thank you very much and congratulations for choosing University of Energy and Natural Resources.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dr. Solomon Fofi, head of the University Health Services. I bring you greetings from staffs of the University Health Service Directorate. As it is said, health, we say, is wealth. And you agree with me that ill health has a negative impact on productivity. For that matter, for you to go through your academic work successfully, you have to be in a good state of health. And so it's the responsibility of the University Health Services to take care of your health needs whilst you are on campus. On Sunyani campus of Guinea, we have a school clinic that provides 24-hour services for members of the university community. And so the university clinic will be the first point of call times of ill health. And for those of you at Normal campus, there's an MOU between the university and the Normal Prison Hospital to provide healthcare for staffs and students of Normal campus of UNE. For that matter, if in terms of ill health, you go to Normal Hospital where you'll be seen. We're also making plans to establish a health post on campus for you, so that will be the first point of call before maybe you be referred to the Normal Praise Hospital in terms of ill health. We provide, apart from ill health, we also provide counseling and other health education at the university hospital clinic. As we know, we are not in normal times because of the COVID-19 pandemic. And so I'll urge every one of you to abide by the COVID-19 safety protocols, i.e., the use of or wearing of your nose mask, wear it properly. If you are using the disposable nose mask, please, maximum of 3 to 4 hours, you must change your nose mask. If you are using the reusable ones, please, after you've closed of day, make sure you wash, you dry, and iron before you use it again. I also urge you to use your hand sanitizers frequently. You have your personal hand sanitizers so that you use it frequently. You also have to do hand washing, proper hand washing with soap and water anytime you are entering the premises. Also, you have to practice social distancing. You are in school and you are attending lectures, so practice social distancing will be of a bit of a problem. But after lectures, if you have nothing doing, please relax in your hostels and stay safe. The university also has put in measures to help control, and prevent the spread of the COVID-19 viral infection. As of now, I hope you've heard of a new strain of the COVID-19, which is much more virulent than the initial one. And so we have to be able to contain it and prevent the spread whilst on campus. What we're going to do is that we're going to do surveillance. When I say surveillance, we're going to look for cases. And by so doing, we'll be checking temperatures at all entry points in the university. And if it turns out that your temperature is above 37.8 and above, you'll be held for further assessment. Then we also have to provide vertical buckets at vantage points where with water and soap, where you can have your hand washing. You can wash your hands there. We also have formed a COVID-19 response team, which will be responsible for supervising the implementation of all the protocols on campus, and also provision of logistics and also education on campus. Make sure that the protocols are much observed. And at the school clinic too, we're going to do we say pre-triage, which means that every patient that comes to the clinic will see as a potential COVID-19 patient, and so we'll take you through a symptom screen. If it turns out that your suspicion is high, then we'll take you to a holding place where further assessment and sample will be taken. The other thing we have to talk about here is if you read your your admission letter properly, you realize that you stated that before you can be declared or admitted as a full student of the university, you should have gone through a medical screening that will be conducted by the University Health Services, staff of the University Health Services. It's very, very important. It's a very, very important exercise, and then it's compulsory. So you must all attend. We'll communicate to you the date. The essence of the exercise is to identify some of you who have special needs. Who have special needs. Special needs. That will require that we give a medical report on you. That will help you go through your academic successfully. Example, if you have a chronic condition like sickle cell or you are physically challenged, we have to note it down and then give a report on you so that you can be exempted from any other thing that needs to that is stressful. That can, make your condition worse. Then also we identify people who have conditions that can serve as a threat to your mates, like pulmonary tuberculosis and even COVID that we're talking about. And also it will help us in the health directorate's budget for consumables and drugs for the university community. So it's a very, very important exercise, very compulsory, and everyone will have to take, every first year student will have to take part. We'll communicate through the Director of Academic Affairs the dates at which we are going to have this exercise carried out. Prevention, we say, is better than cure. And so, whilst on campus, I'll advise that you take certain measures to stay healthy. HIV is real. Because of COVID, we don't talk about HIV now. Much is talking about COVID and HIV, but HIV is still there. So what our advice is that the ABC, if you can't abstain, if you abstinence is what we preach. If you can't abstain, be faithful. And if you are one who cannot be faithful, please use of condom to prevent infection with the HIV virus. Substance abuse. I advise that you stay away from alcoholism, smoking, tobacco or Indian hemp, narcotic medications like tramadol, petidine, Sosigon, and the rest. All these drugs will destroy your brain cells. But as students, you need your brain cells intact to learn. So please try as much as possible to abstain from all these drugs so that you can have your brain intact and go through academic work successfully. Also, you have to exercise. Have time to exercise. Then also mind what you take in as food. Eat balanced diet. I don't know, most of you will buy food from outside. And you will not cook. You always have to buy food from outside. Please make sure what you buy is hot. If it is cold, when you come to your hostel, please subject it to a higher temperature to kill whatever bacteria is in there so that you eat a healthy food. And then what I also advise you to do is that take enough rest. When you have nothing doing, please take enough rest. Because if you rest, the brain regenerates. If you rest, the brain becomes refreshed for the next day work. So, I'll end my presentation here. If you have any questions to ask, please ask and let me answer it for you. Thank you very much. I wish you a healthy stay on UNE campus. Thank you. Um, as part of the education that we're carrying out, yeah, the university clinic runs is 24/7. 24/7. We are there for you at any time. We started 24/7 work schedule last week. So anytime you fall sick, please, the university clinic should be where you should come first. I'm saying this because some of you will want to use ill health as an excuse for, say, not writing an exam, a MSM, or not presenting an assignment. If it happens that way, and you bring a report to me, if I am not the one who referred you, or if the clinic wasn't the first point of call, but you went to a private clinic and brought a medical report to me, it will not be honored. Please take note. The university clinic is the first point of call. Please, 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 when you fall sick. We are operating 24/7. We are there on weekends too. So that's it. And also, we shall be giving health talk on the Greener FM 95.9. I'm going to give you the dates that we're going to do that. So when we give the days to you, some issues concerning your health. Thank you. Communicate to Hello again. Good morning, our freshmen. It's a pleasure to meet you once again. This morning, my work is simple. It is to give you a few things about finding yourself in a program you did not choose. I believe as of now, some of you have come to our office trying to see the possibility of changing your program. So we take you through you finding yourself in a program you did not choose and going forward. Now I'm going to tell you the something a little about the admission process and why one will find him or herself in a program they did not choose. So after that, I am going to take you through the stages of assigning programs and what you have to do when you find yourself in a program you did not choose. After all, finding yourself in a program you did not choose is not a bad thing. So let's go with me as we look at the admission process. Now, if we look at the admission process, it has several stages. One of the stages, which is the first stage, is to place an admission advert. And this is why you see in the dailies, on our Facebook platforms, and all other handles of the university. Now, we place these adverts giving you the programs we have and the minimum requirement for this. Sometimes we even add a cutoff point for programs. Now, one will find that when the advert goes, you have to look at the advert, the program we have for the academic year, and you expressing interest. I know that in Ghana, on the average, an applicant applies to 2 universities. And so you apply to other universities trying to see where you get your preferred program. Now there's stage 2 is where you do your online application. You purchase a voucher and apply online. Now when you apply online, those of us at the academic and students as first division, which is ASAD, will receive your application. Once you receive a message indicating that your application has been submitted successfully, we receive this at our end. Now, when we receive this, we also wait for your hard copies of your application form and copies of your results slip. Why do we do this? Now, we have found that some of the grades you put in there when you are doing the online application mostly differ from what you have on your results slip. And so to cut everything short, we ask you to print a copy of your application form, attach a copy of your result slip or result slips, because I know somebody who has applied with about 7 result slips, mostly like a pamphlet, which has every year and what subjects they passed. We do not have a problem. You can do that. Then when we receive your hard copies, it is only when we can do the sifting or sorting. That is where we put you according to your programs, where you fit. Now, at this stage, we do not make any awards yet or offers yet. What we wait for is that we put you, if you applied in a program A, let's say medical, laboratory science, nursing, chemistry, and all that. Once we receive your hard copies, we begin the process of sifting based on your choices. Now, this is where the issue of not finding yourself in the program you chose comes in. Because in some cases, some applicants do not have any of the 3 choices. You do the sifting and you find that they do not fit anywhere. What we do as a university, which I would say is different from other universities, is that when you do not fit into any of the 3 choices, we still find you a place. And that is where the 4th choice comes in. The 4th choice is definitely something you did not choose. It is something you did not choose. So with the 4th choice, we are looking at your results and saying that, okay, this person or this applicant meets these requirements. And so let us offer him or her this. At least if they are interested, they accept the offer. And so you find yourself in a program you did not choose. So for today's topic, this is where this whole thing of not finding
yourself in a program you chose comes in. I'm going to. So after this, we go to the determination of cutoff point, and which is the fourth stage, and then the final selection. Now, the fifth stage is when we issue offers to you. Then, based on this, you have the option of accepting or rejecting the offer. Once we give you a fourth choice, which is a program you did not choose, and you accept it and pay, please, it is an offer. Once you accepted it, forget about trying to change this program later on, because a lot of processes go on before a program, an applicant is made an offer. So let's go to the issue of not finding yourself in the program you chose, or finding yourself in the program you did not choose. Why? Why would one find him or herself in the program they did not choose? Let us see why. One is not meeting the minimum requirement. One reason is that you do not meet the minimum requirement. And so, when this happens, we have to look elsewhere where you meet requirement. Or some do not meet any of the requirements at all, and so we do not make any offer to you. Now let's go and see the next factor, which is that one or the applicant did not meet cutoff point for preferred choices. You may have met the minimum entry requirement, but you did not meet the cutoff aggregate. Why do we use cutoff aggregate? In nursing, for example, you have over 1,400 applicants who want to be considered for nursing. The simplest way we can use to judge is to bring standardization. And by doing that, we come out with our cutoff point so that at the end of the day, we are able to say who qualifies for what. Now, when we do this, we look at the applications we have and determine the quota we have for that program, and then decide on the cutoff. This cutoff, what is the mark, which is telling us where we can apply up to, so we can take up to. So if we have aggregate 12 or aggregate 11 as a cutoff point, it means that all those who had their aggregate in 3 core, which include English, core mathematics, and integrated science, and then 3 elective subjects in the relevant area. When we do this, if you meet this, let's say from aggregate 6 to 11, all of you are deemed to have met the cutoff requirement for that program. And then we give you that program, or we offer that program. There's another thing where that happens, that your preferred program, as at the time your application, your preferred program may have been or will have been full, that we do not have any other space. This happens for those who apply late. When you apply late, what happens is that we may have done the selection, the sorting, the sifting, and everything, and done the allocation. So you may come at a time when we consider it as late application. So in this case, you are definitely going to end up in the program which is not part of your 3 choices. Now, I'm going to take you through something that some of you are here by planning, that you planned I was going to UNE. Some of you are also here by what we call happenstance. Happenstance is simply something on coincidence. One thing may have led to the other, and so you ended up being at UNE. It wasn't something you planned. All of you here are not here because you applied or you wanted to be here at UNE. This is the fact, and you have to acknowledge that. Now, I will take something which is the Crumbold theory. Crumbold theory to explain to you that even happenstance, which is something which is not planned, something which is coincident, after all, is not a bad thing. So, Crumbold said that planned happenstance theory makes it okay to not always plan. To not always plan, because unplanned event could lead to good careers. You understand? So I'm making you, or I'm letting you understand that you finding yourself in a program you did not choose is okay. It is not a bad thing, because this unplanned program, or a program which you are now enrolled on, as a result of coincidence, may be something important, or maybe the thing that will lead you to realize your career in whatever field you are. So you have to do that. And Crombold also wanted us to understand the need for you students to deal with change. Although Crombold's theory was mostly about people and choosing a career, that oh, I wanted to be a doctor, I wanted to be a soldier, I wanted to be ABC. Not having all that, Crombold wanted everybody to understand that even in career choices, it is okay not to go into an unplanned career. So some people will say that a guy who said that I let me do teaching so that when I get a good job, I go. And then he's there the next day, the next year, he becomes the headmaster of the school. And then from there, he graduates to another level. And so after all, teaching is not a bad thing, you see. So the need for change. I'm trying to bring this whole transpose this the change issue for you students to bear. That there is the need for students to deal with change. Do not say I did science at a senior high school level, and so when I get here, I have to do something at all costs, something related to science. No. Once you meet the requirement in another area, do not panic. It may lead to a positive thing in your uh, career. Now, let's look at some of the benefits of you finding yourself in a program you did not choose. Now, you know that there is this curiosity to explore learning opportunities. Once you go to that, I remember a gentleman I advised to take natural resources who said that, okay, so I want to know, after natural resources, what do you do? And then I explained to him a lot of things which he could do after school. And then he came to me and said that, okay, beyond even the things I said, he has also found other areas where he can fit. So the benefit is that when you are in a different program which definitely you did not choose, there is this curiosity to explore learning opportunities in other areas. So if you were a science student and now you are in another area apart from science, it is an opportunity for you to explore new learning opportunities. And it is also important because you acquire this persistence to deal with obstacles. For some, I remember those days when people said that it is either this program or suicide. Elsewhere in another university, you hear it's either this program or suicide. So if one doesn't get a place in that program, I think the next option is just to commit suicide. That was it, because that program was, as they say, the ish. No, it is not so. When you do that, then you wouldn't have this curiosity to explore new learning opportunities. You wouldn't have this persistence to deal with obstacles. But remember that the world in it is all about the daily challenge, you dealing with new obstacles every day. Flexibility to address a variety of circumstances and events. One of the benefits of you finding yourself in a program you did not choose is that you develop this flexibility to address a variety of circumstances and events compared to your colleagues who got their programs they wanted. That is it. They have already carved just a single kind of niche for themselves. At the end of the day, you will have a story, they may not. So you have to also think about it. And then also the optimism to maximize benefit from unplanned events. You're going to this program you did not choose is going to help you to maximize that kind of the new opportunities which may present themselves. So I encourage you all that as you come here, some of us, yes, it is true. If I take myself as an example, I went to the University of Cape Coast during my undergraduate days. I did this, I went and pursued tourism. And at the time, getting admission into tourism wasn't that easy. But if you are one of us who went to Casford, and then when you are asked a question, so what is your program? And when you mention tourism, people, but so you are the one with the ladies who have been traveling around. You know, they say you've been working in restaurant and enjoying yourself. You know, people were saying all those things. And then at the point you find out that it appeared you were at the wrong place. But look, I have always informed my colleagues that the best decision I took was to be on that program. I also received admission from KNUST. Yes, I didn't go, and later on, people were saying that you should have chosen KNUST because that program was good. It was better than this. But I will tell you that the experiences, everything I've gained from the program I pursued at UCC, I have never regretted it. So I want you to put regret aside and take new areas. I did tourism, but if I look at the knowledge I acquired, the people I met, and the experiences there, I will tell you that it is sometimes worth venturing into areas where you have not been called. Sometimes unplanned events, as Crombold's theory tells us this morning, that it is okay to also engage or go to places where you have not planned to be. It is okay to do that. So, student, I will not take much of your time. Freshmen at this stage, forget about changing your program. Concentrate on what you have been offered. Sit down, begin going over and studying, or just read around the area where you will be studying. All programs of the university go through accreditation. So there is no good program and a bad program. It all depends on your perspective. The fact that you are enrolled in nursing, the fact that you are enrolled in an engineering program is not what is going to make you somebody in the world of work, but your attitude. Attitude is everything. When you have the wrong attitude, you will complete your program in engineering, you will complete your program in nursing, whatever field it is, and you still will find yourself at the wrong side of the world of work. So I encourage you that you having the positive mentality that it doesn't matter. I have colleagues who are at the bank who read chemistry. So after all, it is not the chemistry in you that matters. It is your attitude that matters. When you go to the bank, I don't know what they do, chemistry they do there. I don't see them mixing any chemicals. I don't see them undertaking any laboratory work. Probably if they do, that is even outsourced to an external agent. So what I want to tell you this morning is that do not take this whole issue of not finding yourself in a program you did not choose to be something which will suck the energy in you. Accept it that you are in a good program. Accept it that this program is going to be a foundation. When you hear university, we give you universal knowledge. So you find a lot of people in the world of work today or outside there who are here. I have people who did something in natural resources today. They are in a different field. It is all about positivity. When you have the positive attitude, it doesn't matter your field. I know somebody who is a university administrator, but even matters of university administration, he brings you ideas of quantum theory from physics to try to make a point in university administration. Somebody brings a theory of friction and all that from science to tell you why friction also applies in university management. So after all, whatever you are doing here, your program is important. And I want to encourage you that put all the energy in that. That when you go out from this university, take that knowledge, take that attitude out there and impact your world. It is not about the program you find yourself which is going to make you, but once again, your attitude. Once it is positive, you know, a negative attitude is just like a flat tire. It has no use. But a positive one, no matter what, even if it is a take me home tire, it is able to take you to wherever you are going. At this stage, I will once again take you through our email lines, email addresses, our telephone numbers, through which you can reach us. That if you have any issue at all with your offer letter, whatever it is, if you feel there are issues we can address. But as I said, do not come there with the issue of trying to change your program. That program now has been registered in your name. It is your tag. You are not changing anywhere. It is a good program. The only thing you lack is the attitude. And I encourage you this morning that develop that positive attitude. You are going to make it. Thank you very much. Yes, if you want any admission related issues at this stage, I will encourage you to send emails to admissions@uned.edu.gh. When it is any other matter on academics, you can send an email to us, academic.studentaffairs@uned.edu.gh. And then for those, the weekend programs, students on the weekend programs, your email, that is the dedicated email, is cde@uenr.edu.gh for weekend students only. Now, with our telephone numbers, you have them on the screen, which you can see. And then we have an active WhatsApp line, which you can send some comments or suggestions and also any opinions, and we are going to take them up. At this stage, I will thank you and tell you something. That look, I met students yesterday who were asking me some questions. I told them that your being here may be divine. Do not think about, I applied here, I got the fee paying, that is why I'm here. And I also want to tell you that we are not the university of the last resort, where you come here with those tears and with those regrets that I'm here because I didn't get this. I want you to settle. If we have beautiful people here who are ready to assist you to achieve and to be successful. Thank you very much.
Well, sorry, we apologize for the disruption of the connection. And as I said, we welcome you to the University of Energy and Natural Resources. Your stay here is a divine intervention you wouldn't know, because University of Energy and Natural Resources is a very good school. And I believe your staying here will be happy. And If you face any financial difficulties, remember student loan is around to help you. Student loan is a state institution. We used to be under Senate, but in the year 2005-2006 academic year, the state decided that for the importance it attached to educating its citizens, it's established student loan as an independent organization to cater for Ghanaian students in tertiary institutions. And we happen to be in your school. So you are fortunate. Well, what we do is that we disburse money. And after your program, then you start paying. And that's what we call recovery. So my first topic will be on how to disburse the money to you, the students. Once you have been given an accredited program, the institution is accredited already, and you are in need, you just have to apply to student loan, or you go to our website and go and read all the modalities and instructions on the site and apply. There are requirements. First, if you don't have SNET card or SNET number, there's a need for you to acquire one. You also need to acquire eSwitch card. And then you need to have your admission letter or your student ID available, because these are all requirements. You need to have an email address and a password, because you use all this information to go to our online and register. Now, you need a guarantor too, because it is a loan. Somebody must do what? Guarantee for you. And you only need one person to guarantee. And that person must be somebody who has worked and contributed to Senate Fund for 3 years and above. The person shouldn't be more than 55 years, because at the age of 60, the person can go on pension. Then the person also shouldn't be somebody who has come for our loan and hasn't paid. And that one guarantor also has an opportunity to guarantee for more than one person. He has opportunity to guarantee for 2 persons. If the guarantor is your parent, like your mother or your father, then that person has opportunity to guarantee for all his or her children. So if the person has 10 children, he can guarantee for all. Then when you apply, it takes roughly between 2 weeks to 1 month to receive the money. So at the end of the day, it is easy, accessible to apply for. Now, this year we are going full online application. It means we won't accept application form. And then there's also an idea to remove the guarantor, what we call no guarantor policy, but it's yet to be implemented. You all remember during the electioneering campaign, there were 2 political parties who promised that when they win, they will do away with the guarantor policy in terms of student loan. And we are still working on it. Then we also need what we call Ghana card. It's an optional for the meantime. But when we implement a new guarantor policy, it will be a compulsory requirement. So you have to get your guarantor card ready. Then we also need your digital address. Currently that we have the guarantor in place, it is optional. But when we introduce the no guarantor policy, it will be a compulsory requirement. Then students will be required, after you have filled the online application, you'll be required to sign a loan agreement form. And that loan agreement form, when you print it, you submit it in our office together with your guarantor. And in our office, we will take your thumbprint and your guarantor's thumbprint in an office. This time around, we are not asking guarantors and students to go to Senate office and take their fingerprints. We are doing it in an office, in our office. So you and the guarantor can conveniently come to our office. We will work on taking your fingerprint. Then the document that I asked earlier, all these documents will be uploaded online. So if you are doing it at your admission letter or your student ID or your Senate card or your Eastwich card, you do all this, you upload it, you scan it, and then upload it online. When you are printing it out, all these things will be in our system already. And there will also be a form that we call um, those below the 18 years. Be a form available for you. We call it consent form. Because you are 18 years, your parents, you are below 18 years, your parents are required to accept that you should come for the loan. So the consent form will be given to your parents. They have to sign it and submit it. Then all the supporting documents, when you are going to our office with your guarantor, you come along with the supporting document. But the easy way is always taken from banks. It's free. You just have to show them your admission letter that you are looking for student loan. So you are there to acquire which card. They will do for you free. In fact, the easy rate is the medium that we pay the loan. We pay the loan through easy instead of your bank account. Because it is the fastest way of receiving money and easier to withdraw. It's like a wallet. It's only accessible to you. So in all, this is how it goes. But some parents are scared of student loan. They say it is a loan. But look at a situation where when you are on vacation, when you are on vacation, please, sorry for the break. There were some interruptions and we needed to correct them. And we thank you for having patience with us. as I said, the policy of no guarantor will be implemented. But for the meantime, we are still asking the applicant to bring guarantors, and it's only one guarantor for applicants, and that applicant has the opportunity to guarantee for 2 people. If the guarantor is already on student loan or has taken student loan but have not paid it, that guarantor doesn't have the right to guarantee again. So these are the things that we mentioned earlier. I said we also need a Ghana card, but for the meantime, the Ghana card is optional because we are here to implement the no guarantor policy. But when the no guarantor policy comes into place, you will definitely require to provide your digital address and Ghana card. Currently, too, you can provide your digital address, but it is optional because we are here to introduce the no policy, the no guarantor policy. Then we also have a policy where students can acquire laptops from us. And when you apply and the application is meant for laptop, you indicate it on the form that online that you need a laptop. So we have laptops to assist students, and those who are in need can apply for it. As I said, students will be required to sign loan agreement form, and it is that loan agreement form that you submit to our office with your guarantor, so that we will take the fingerprints of you and your guarantor in our office. These days, you are not going to Senate office to take the guarantor and then applicant fingers again. All these things will be done in our office. Then, as I said, students will be required to upload, when they are filling the form online, you'll be required to upload all the requirements, the cards that we ask you, the e-switch card, the Senate card, the student ID or admission letter, and any other cards that you'll be asked to provide. You upload it online. And when you are coming to our office with that form, then you bring along with all these cards. I also said that if you are below 18 years, you'll be required, your parents will be required to fill or sign a consent form. So when you fill all your information online and you are below 18 years, you have to download the consent form and then send it to your parents to sign it and then submit it to us. So after doing all this, you present all the forms, the 3 forms, and then the accompanying cards to our office, and we will help you. Again, I says some students, because of the fact that it is a loan, they scared. In fact, loan doesn't scare students only, but even the general Ghanaian population, many people are afraid of loans. But it is not the loan that is the problem. It is what you use the money for and your needs. If you don't need the loan, you don't go for it. But if you are in need, then you go for it and fix your needs. In fact, we have experiences where people come to our office and say that, oh, they are in level 200. Some are even in level 400. They come with their anger, crying. And then when we ask them, we say, oh, I need loan. My parents, the one who was financing me, has just, gone or be with his God or his maker. And I cannot cater for my education without your loan. And this situation, this current situation that you are in, assuming by the time this thing happened to you, we have closed the application, what do you do? That is why we are saying, always prepare for the next day, because you don't know what will happen the next day. So if you don't need the money at all, at least plan or something. You are in a tertiary institution. You'll be given how to education about entrepreneuring. So first think of something. and put the money in at the moment that you have somebody to cater for you. Assuming you have a 4-year program in school and you've taken student loan to do business on campus, like buying phone cars and selling to your colleagues. By the time you finish your 4-year program, you do have gotten your capital to go to the world and work. So don't just concentrate on academics. Yes, it's good to have a good certificate and go out, but you can also learn some business skills whilst on campus. And the money to do it is available. Student loan is there. Once you qualify and we give you, you can have money and work things out. Now, some people ask, I'm a student, you want to overburden me with loan. When I finish school, how do I pay? And we always say that once you have acquired skills to survive, your surviving skills, why not? If you don't have job after school, will you go and lock yourself up in a room and say, I don't have job, so you not even go out? You have to survive as a human being. So whatever happens, when you are out doing what I call it a quack job to survive, if you are even earning 5 cedis a month and you are giving us 10 pesos a month, we accept it. Because after school, we give you about 4 years to pay for the loan. So your inability to pay doesn't even come here at all, but rather your commitment to pay. Because if you are taking money to cater for your education and now you have come out and you are doing the little thing to survive, at least your education has helped you, the skills that you have acquired from the school. So this is what we do. Then after we have given the money to you, you have finished school, we need to recover the money. In fact, when you finish school, you have 2-year grace period before you start paying. What we mean is that we give you 1 year for your national service, another year to look for a job. But the 3rd year after school, we believe that you would have gotten a job to do. So you have to start paying. We are not saying pay all. If you have the money to pay all, we'll be gracious to take it. But if you don't have it and you are paying in bits, we accept it because we're giving you the next 4 years to pay. Then somebody will ask, where do we pay after school? Assuming I was in Sunyani, now I'm staying in Boga or Wa. In fact, we work through banks. We are in agreement with GCB, NIB, EcoBank, and currently ADB is coming on board. We also have a mobile money payment system. So on your mobile wallet, you can easily make payments through your mobile wallet. And it's easy. The payment code is *737*206#. Once you dial the code and you send, the system will ask you for your SNIT number. You provide the SNIT number and you send again. Then your name will pop up. Once your name pops up, then it means you'll be linked with our system. Then the system will ask you, how much do you want to pay? Do you want to pay through GT Bank or through your mobile money? So you select your mobile money number, the number 2. Once you select it, you ask you provide the amount of money you want to pay. If it is even 1 cedi, provide it and send. Immediately you send, then a feedback will be given that you have successfully made so and so amount to your student loan account. After 2 days, you can call any of our numbers. We take your SNIT number, go to our system and check, and you'll be credited with that amount. So it's easy. You can even stay in the comfort of your room in the midnight and make payment. It will be accepted. Apart from the mobile money payment, as I said, we also have banks. NIB has developed a customized paying slip for student loan. So you enter any of NIB offices and introduce yourself and say you want to pay your student loan. They will attend to you, give you that specialized paying slip for you to fill, and then pay the money at the counter. It's easy. GCB uses what they call smart pay system. You know, the smart pay is also used to pay school fees. So on the smart pay, they will ask you, which institution are you making the payment? Then you write the student loan trust fund. Then the next stage, they will ask for your ID. In place of your student ID, provide the SNIT number. These two items are very important because the SNIT number link the payment to our system, and we use that to credit you. And then the student loan is the company that the bank will give the money to. So these two items are very important. When you are done, submit it to the counter and you are on the go. In fact, EcoBank also uses the same system. So this is how you can do to pay for the loan. In fact, in the recovery, when you wait for after 4 years to pay, you are deemed as a what? A defaulter, and your interest will be increased. So I will encourage everybody who apply for student loan to pay on time. The reason why you should pay on time also is that we are using a revolving fund. The money we give out, when you pay, it is the same money we are giving to the next person or the next needy person who will apply. So if you don't pay your loan, then you are depriving us from having access to funds that will be given to the next needy person. And you also deprive your next needy person from having access to our funds. So please, paying back the loan is very important, and you should see it as a citizen's commitment to the nation. Because it is a loan, it also has an interest component. And the interest is linked to the TB rate. We all know TB rate. It is the rate at which Bank of Ghana lends money to commercial banks. And ours is 12%. Currently, the Bank of Ghana's own is about 13, 14, 15%. But ours is 12%. If the TB rate goes below 12%, we follow it. We also go below our 12%. But if the TB rate is higher than 12%, we still maintain our interest of 12%. And somebody will ask, 12% of what? The money we currently give to students, it ranges between 1,500 Ghana cedi to 3,000 Ghana cedis per year. It means if you have a 4-year program, and when you applied, the money we gave you, let's say, is 2,000 Ghana cedis. So we give the 2,000 to you every year till you complete your school. Now, let's use 1,000 as an example. When you applied, we gave you 1,000 for a year, and 12% on 1,000 is 120. So it means every year, when we give you 1,000 Ghana cedis, which is 10,000 old Ghana cedis, the interest on it for 1 year will be 120 Ghana cedis. And every month, because it's a 12 months, every month will be 10 cedis. Is this interest high for students? No. Because think of not getting money to pay for your fees or cater for your needs whilst in school, and you are stopping the school. Think of the disadvantage that you'll be in, or the future that you are building. And then owing student loan, say 120, get your education, get your skills, and then come out and pay your loan. Say because of this interest, you not apply for student loan. Is it good? So this is how the interest is calculated. 120 or 12% on any amount of money you receive per year. So if you have a 4-year program and you are receiving 1,000 cedis every month, every year, 1 year you receive 4,000, and 12% on 4,000 You calculate it. Okay? So this is how our interest goes. So briefly, this is all that student loan is about. And I will encourage students who are in need to really afford themselves to our services so that they will be happy whilst in school. They can concentrate on the education and they will not be thinking of when their money or the parents or whoever is in your family will send you money. If the person is not giving you money and you are hungry, you are thinking, what will you do? You can't even concentrate. So we are available for you, and please make yourself available. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. There are questions that I need to address. Someone wants to know how can a student apply for a loan? In fact, we have our website. The website is www.sltf.gov.gh. Again, it is www.sltf. S for student, L for loan, T for trust, F for fund. .gov, G for government, O for over, V for vote. Then .gh, G for government, H for house. Please put this website address at the address bar and log in. Don't Google it. Please log in at the address bar. This is signing. So don't Google it. Put it at, okay. Mm. Mm. Then I can type. Yeah, sorry, sorry for the break. Please, as I said, you can apply for the loan through our website, and the website address is www.sltf.gov.gh. www. Yeah, .sltf. Yeah, the number lock was on, so I have .gov.gh. Enter. Yes. So this is the student loan website. Currently, if you look at where the cursor is, student loan the 2019-2020 applications have been closed. It means we are yet to open the 2020-2021 applications. And probably it will be done in February because January is almost done. And we will inform you when the 2020-2021 application is open. You can see it from where I am touching our system. So that is where you can go and apply for the student loan. Then someone was asking, what is the interest rate for student loan? As I said, the interest rate is 12% per annum. And it is based on the amount of money we gave you when you apply. And I said students are entitled to amount that has a range. The range is from 1,000, currently is from 1,500 cedis, 1,500 cedis to 3,000 Ghana cedis per year, depending on your needy situation. In fact, student loan is a need-based organization. The more needy you are, the higher amount you receive. In fact, when you are filling the form online, certain questions will be given you to answer. Let me give you one important question. They will ask you, in your home, do you live with your parents or you live alone? Assuming you indicate that you live with your parents, they will ask you, do you people use water closet or you attend to nature's call in a bush? So that answer will tell us how needy you are. Assuming you attend a nature's call in a bush, it means you are from a very poor home. But if you have a water closet in your home, it means your parents are a bit well-to-do and they can cater for you. So these are the indicators as to how much you receive the money. And I'm sure this year the amount will also be reviewed because of the no guarantor policy, but we are yet to come to that. So the interest rate is 12% of any amount we give you per year. And I gave example that when you applied, assuming you had a 1,000 Ghana cedis, interest on 1,000 Ghana cedis per year will be 120 cedis. And every month it will be 10 cedis. Then someone also wanted to know, how long will it take for one to apply? When you apply, how long will it take you to be given? If you are doing a 2-year program. Well, whether you are doing a 2-year program or a 4-year program or a 3-year program, the length that it will take for the money to be given is always from 2 weeks to 1 month. So let's assume within a month, when you apply and you have been accepted, everything about you is correct, then within 1 month you should be given. If there's a problem, you apply and there's a problem on your application, then we need to correct the problem before we give you. So we will communicate with you that in the process of working on your application, this is the difficulty that we had, so correct it. And that correction may change the period that you get the money. Because definitely, if you apply to me today and after 2 weeks I have called you that there's a problem, it means there has been a cut in terms of the time frame. So it all depends when you apply, and after 1 month, your loan will be given. Then another person was asking, how can a student apply for a loan? And I gave you the website and then the requirements that you need. I said you need to have an e-switch card. An e-switch card is taken from banks and it is free. Then you need to have your Senate card. Senate card is also taken from Senate office. And then you also need to have your admission letters or student ID. So please don't go and throw away your admission letter now because your student ID hasn't been given. So once it hasn't been given and we open the portal and you are applying, it means you need your admission letter attached to for the one form that you give to us. So that is the process. Then someone was also asking the interest rate. I have answered it. Somebody was asking when would the 1100 loan application start? It will start from probably next month. I'm sure it will start from next month, February. Somebody was asking, without the Ghana card, can you obtain student loan? Currently, yes, without the Ghana card, when we open the portal in February, you can apply. But when we introduce the no guarantor policy, because we are here to introduce it, that means when we introduce the no guarantor policy, you will not need a guarantor to apply. But the Ghana card will be a compulsory requirement. In that situation, without the Ghana card, you cannot apply. But currently, you are required to provide a guarantor. So once you are providing a guarantor currently, you don't need the Ghana card. But once we inform you that you don't need a guarantor, in that situation or at that time, you need to get your national ID or your Ghana card. It's very important. Somebody was asking for our office. We have an office, a regional office at Sunyani Technical University, Accountancy Department, Block D. The first office is our office. So you enter the compound. You can even ask the security at the gate that you want to identify student loan office, and they will direct you. On your campus here, University of Energy and Natural Resources, we always link with the SRC officers. So we will have somebody who will come here every 2 days in a week, and the person will be stationed at the SRC office. So the time and then the period the person will be here will be given to the SRC executives, and they can inform the student. So that if you are unable to come to our office at the Sunyani Technical University, you can contact us in your local office. Yeah, the second question is about our office at University of Energy campus. And I just said that it is located at the SRC office. And we provide a national service person at the office to attend to you. So these are the answers that I have for your questions. Thank you.
security campus. I am Osu Ansa, Senior Security Officer, representing the head of security to do this presentation. On the UNED Security Services Division is here to assist students to help you achieve your professional goals as you enroll in the University of Energy and Natural Resources. Our mission is to maintain a safe and secure living, learning, and working environment in partnership with those that it serves. That's respectfully the university community, academics, that is lecturers, and the students as well. We have two divisions in the Security Services Department or division. We have the Operations Unit and the Intelligence or Investigations Unit. And these units are there to serve all of us in the university community and especially you students. We want to protect you so that you enjoy safety and security on campus so that you have your peace to learn. Hopefully, if there is no peace, your academic achievements or goals are going. That is why it's important that yeah, good morning once again. We warmly welcome all you dear students on campus. I'm doing a presentation on security on campus. My name is Osei Owusu Ansa, Senior Security Officer in the Security Services Unit. The UNED Security Service Division be a leader in all the professional campus law enforcement practices to effectively address the safety and security needs of its community and to uphold the vision of the the university, supporting an environment in which diverse social, cultural, and academic values are free to develop and prosper. In fact, the division has a mission to secure living, learning, and working environment in partnership with those who matter most in the university. That's everybody in the university. It's part of the security system that we are operating. The security services division has two units: operations and the intelligence or investigations unit. We have trained uniform and non-uniform security personnel to ensure safe environment suitable for excellent academic activities and then socialization events as well. Our numbers, we have 59 personnel in the department. Some are in uniform, some are also not in uniform, strategically to help us to detect crime of any form on campus. Some of our personnel are even students in the university. Some are doing some other programs also with other universities on distance learning. Our division works 24 hours a day, 24 hours a day. And you can access our emergency line on this Vodafone line. That is 050-577-6955. 050-577-6955. That is the security main office line. Anytime you call, there will be an officer available to receive your consent. In an emergency, when you need an assistance, our Vodafone line is not a toll-free. We are now trying to work with the Vodafone to give us a short code which will be a toll-free for students to call. But in case of an emergency and you do not have credit, this is the police hotline, 18555 18555 18555. That is an emergency line, and anytime you call, the police will be there to assist you. There is a police station now established on campus, closer to the Get Fund hostel. And if you are in crisis, come up to that point. We have about 10 security points on campus. Get Fund hostel, main campuses, the security is located at vantage areas, entry points, where students can also contact for any assistance. The security is here to assist and support and ensure that our campus is safe for study and learning. We are not here to intimidate anybody, but rather to assist you. So please feel free to talk to the security in any language of your choice. Most of them can speak more than 2 or 3 languages. You can speak English, you can speak Dagari or whatever. If you be the one you talk to in that other language you understand. But as we know, our common language is English, so you can speak to them, they will assist you. One thing that we want you students, freshmen, note on campus is that it is not everyone here who has a clear mind of pursuing a legitimate goal. Some are having other motives of coming. Some students are really criminals, as I would say. Some students have been arrested previously for engaging in certain crimes on campus, theft cases, even to some point, robbery and blackmailing. And therefore, we want you to know that the environment that you find yourself in at this time, you can come across areas that we the security mark as hotspots. Hotspots in the sense that there are frequent crimes, frequent attacks in those areas. And please, when you are walking in such areas, we want you to be careful. One, the road from the Get Fund hostel linking Fiapre. The university is trying to do all that it can to put in place measures to reduce the risks that students go through on that route. Please, if you are walking there in the night, do not walk there alone. At least you should be in groups of 3 or more. Don't walk alone in the night. And some of you students are dear ones, expose yourself to a lot of crime. You see students walking on the road sometimes even daytime, browsing, fidgeting on their phones, not paying attention to their environment. You could be knocked by a car or anything. So please, you pay attention to that. Or somebody can even attack you and take your assets, whether your laptops or mobile phones. So when you are walking on campus, please you pay attention to your environment. If you see that somebody is following you, make frantic effort to widen the gap. You work faster if you see that the person is also increasing the pace. If you like, run and get to the next security point for assistance. Another hotspot area is the Zinco community, the Zinco route in itself from the sawmill getting to the Zinco junction. Uh, all those places that you can easily be attacked. So please do not walk there alone, especially in the night or early dawn. There is a police barrier on that route. However, you still have to be careful when you are using that route. Please be mindful of dark places in the night. All dark places are hotspot areas. Airport residential area, we had a series of reports of attack and break-ins into student rooms. Therefore, those who are not staying on campus but staying outside campus should also pay attention to this area. There is another private hostel route called Pena route, and please, we want you to pay attention around walking around that area. Pena Road is closer to the SDA hospital area, and that area too has been marked as a hotspot because many students are attacked, their laptops and their personal properties are taken. So please be careful as you walk around these areas. Many areas around Fiapre, Berlin Top, we've also heard or received reports of crime cases happening in those areas. And therefore, we want to draw your attention first so that you are aware that people can attack you in these areas. Areas or crime cases that you can expect to take place on campus include thefts. There are some times that rape cases are reported. The student handbook mentions some of the crimes that should not be committed on campus, such as sexual molestation. Fighting is an offense on campus. Assault is an offense on campus. There was one time that a roommate, ate another roommate stew, and he went to bring metro men from town to come and beat the person. It should not be done. Once you are caught in this action, you can be dismissed from the university. Intimidation is an offense. Arson, that is deliberately setting fire into any property, is also an offense on campus. You do not need to engage in that. There have been instances where students take nude pictures of other students and blackmail them. Please be careful as we engage in social activities or friendships or whatever, and a friend asks you to send nude pictures. Even couples are not expected to do that. It's insane in one way or the other. So if you get yourself into that, you put your own self into trouble. A student was sent to court on this case. There was a blackmail case, and the students could not graduate. So we want you to take it serious that it is something happening, not on UNE campus alone. In all the campuses in Ghana, these things are happening. People break into people's rooms. There are theft cases, and these theft cases come not as a result of anything, but sometimes students invite friends and people to their rooms, and they don't pay attention to these people, and uh, most often it is their friends who steal from them. If you want to keep your keys and other things, don't put your keys under your carpet or doormat or under your shoes and leave. Those will expose your property. People can just take it and enter your room and take whatever thing they want to take. According to the student handbook, when you look at page 41 mentions noise making. Page 43 talks about smoking. If you smoke in a hostel accommodation, it's an offense. And please get your student handbook. You can go to the UNE website and download it and read. It should be your Bible on campus because all the legal cases that you may have is in the student handbook. Your academic records, examination, everything is there. So please, we want you to take note of that and read. Do not damage any university property so that you come into conflict with the university security. The, I just want to read something here in page 44 of the student handbook. And page 44 student handbook talks about transfer of UNE property. Transfer of UNE property. And here it says, no student shall displace or transfer UNE property of any kind. Example, furniture and fittings without prior written permission from the appropriate authorities. So this one is saying transfer, not stealing. Please take note. Even transferring, if you take a chair from a classroom or a table from a classroom to a different location without proper permission, writing to your head of department or the lecturer giving you the permission to move it, it's an offense. So if you take it outside campus to your private hostels, know that that is a more serious offense than even just transferring. So please, don't do it. If you do it and you are caught, you will be in trouble. Uh, Combustible substances such as petrol gases should not be allowed in the university hostels or around the environment. Please, you are not supposed to bring these things on campus. No students are supposed to engage in demonstrations. If you want to engage in demonstrations, the processes and procedures are there. Please read your student handbook. Don't bring any form of arm. There was a time that we saw somebody in somebody's bag, a weapon. Uh, I'm talking about a raffle, exam center. The person ran away though and didn't come back. He sacked himself. So please don't bring these things on campus. Try and make sure that you always have your ID cards with you in any place that you go, so that if you come into conflict or a security man is questioning you, suspecting that you are not a student, you can easily identify yourself with your ID cards. The student handbook outlines sanctions of various offenses that are committed on campus. And we would want you to read. Please read. You are students. We know you can read. You passed your exams before coming. And we want you to enjoy UNE as much as you can. Make the most from the time that and the opportunity that you have been given in the university. We are almost or always here to assist you. Please, anytime you have any issues or any challenges, if any thing is stolen from you, anybody is attacking you, anybody is intimidating you, please feel free to report to the security. And proper measures will be taken to ensure that you have a safe and a peaceful learning environment to ensure your academic excellence. Thank you. If you have any questions, I'm ready to assist you. So as I wait for the questions, I want to repeat the numbers, the phone numbers that you can call again. The number, the security main number 050-577-6955. Or you can call the senior security officer's line. It's also active 24 hours. 0243 0243 763254. 0243 Okay. So someone is asking about the general security situation in town or in Sunyani. I would say that generally Sunyani is peaceful, but not absolutely peaceful. There are places, as I mentioned earlier, that you could be attacked. And please take note that crime grows with the growth of population. Now we have the Sunyani Technical University admitting so many students on campus. UNE also growing at a tremendous rate, admitting so many students. And when you students are not on campus, here is very peaceful. Crime rates are lower. But as soon as you come back, you come also with the criminals. And they know that some of you will not pay attention to your properties and other things. So there's a general attacks. There are sometimes that some students are attacked even in town. Please, places like around the Zenith Bank, around National Investment Bank, NIB, some students have been attacked around that along those routes. So please, when you are walking in areas where you see nobody passing, there's a reason why people are not passing there. So please don't pass there. Walk in areas where you can be seen in broad view of people. So Sunyani is generally peaceful, but you still have to take precautions and take your own security into your own hands. Protect yourself, please. Then the next one, someone is asking about associating about known persons. In fact, this is an important thing that we need to take note of. Some people come around and introduce scholarships and those kind of things. There have been previously incidents where uh, someone came, he says he was doing the application of scholarship for the students on their laptop, and because they had become so much familiar, thinking that the guy is a good person, the student decided to also go into the hostel, call other people to come and register. As he left, the guy left with the laptops, two of them. So please, the university relations officer has given various forms of scholarship that are available. Go to the university website, look for them. Don't entertain anybody around because they can be fraudsters. People you don't know them, so don't just entertain them. Focus on your academics. Just talk to people you know. Sometimes you may be walking along, somebody is driving in a car, may stop, and you want to ask for direction. Please, you are not a signpost. If somebody is asking for a direction and you want to even assist, don't get closer to the vehicle or the car. Stand at quite some distance so that in case they want to uh, take you along or seize you or take is it kidnap? Okay, that's what the term they use, kidnap. But you are not kids, you are adults. But adults can also be kidnapped. That's the term they use. People can kidnap you as you get closer to their vehicle. So please don't get closer to people you do not know. People you do not know. There are fraudsters around, just as I've mentioned. So somebody was asking whether fraudsters are around. There are a lot of fraudsters around who wants to take advantage of students. So please pay attention to your environment. Anything you need, there is a presentation of channel of communication, procedures that you can go through in getting your demands heard or getting your problem solved. If you are the hostel manager is there, the hall assistants are there. If you need anything, talk to them. If you are not sure of anything, the security men are also around. Talk to them. They are very experienced and will be willing to assist you. So please don't expose yourself, and we pray that with the safe and secure environment, you will achieve your academic goals. In fact, if your things are stolen and other things, it will stress you psychologically and it will affect your academic performance. We don't want that one to happen. We want all of you to complete your school in flying colors, as some people may say. How is the security during entertainments? Well, during entertainments such as SRC weeks, sometimes Nooks may also organize programs. They may bring artists and other public figures here on campus. during those times, we beef our security on campus. So, for campus security, you should be assured that campus is very safe. Fetching and bringing friends to rooms are sometimes the breaches. You students cause the breaches yourself and they steal from you. Sometimes a student may get into somebody's hostel room. He wants to go and find out whether his friend is there. He knocks and your room is not locked. He just enters, pick it. When you see him, he says he is playing. When you don't see him, that's the end of your property. When you are in your hostel rooms, make sure that the rooms are locked. Please, it is better for you to be disturbed in your sleep than to leave your door waiting for your roommate to come. If you sleep and leave your doors open, somebody will just enter your room and take your things away. Please don't do it. Just make sure that if your roommate is outside learning or whatever and he has not come in, lock your door. When he comes, he will knock so that you open the person. Otherwise, you lose your property. Many students have had that bitter experience. We don't want you to go through that. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Yes. So I want to repeat the police emergency number again. As I mentioned, there is a police station. There is a police station closer to the Get Fund Hostel, which is on the Zinco route. We strategically put it there because of the crime cases. So there's a police station there. But if you are attacked or there's an emergency, the police hotline is 18555. 18555 18555. 18555. You can call that number and the police emergency response team will handle your issues for you. The security line, as I mentioned earlier, is 0505 0505 776955. 0505 776955. Alternatively, you can call 0243 763254. 0243 763254. So these are numbers available. You can call 24/7 and you will receive the kind of assistance that you need. Thank you.
Hello. 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 Good afternoon. My name is Biafire. I am the SRC president of University of Energy and Natural Resources. Here, this I'm going to share with you student governance and social life. First of all, let me give you a brief history about the SRC. From oral history, we have heard from commentaries from old students and past executives that the views of students and their cries were not heard. So over the past years, we hear students vandalizing school properties, going on demonstrations, and engaging in violent activities just to make their views heard. That is why there was a need to create a student body, because in every democratic institution, there is the need for people's views to be heard, for people's opinions to be heard, and people's outcry and their problems to be resolved. That is why we created the SRC. So the SRC is a mouthpiece of students. It represents the interest of students. So generally, in every school, we have student representative council. And the general motto is that emancipation of students through a philosophy of dialogue and non-violence. We wanted to do away with the violent nature of students. That is why we created the SRC. So the SRC is the mouthpiece of the entire student body of this university. So as a student, I will urge all of you to be involved in every SRC activity. If you have any problem, come to the SRC office, that is C45, and then we also have another office at C1. Yeah. So if you have any problem, just go there and lodge a complaint. We will be there to assist you. That is the first point of call when there is a problem facing any student. Again, the SRC also advises the school on matters relating to the general welfare of students as well as the well-being of students. We are also responsible for planning and coordinating major social, cultural, recreational, and intellectual activities for these students in this university. We also collaborate with the sports committee in the promotion of sports and games of this university. We cooperate with representative student bodies from other universities and other institutions of higher learning in the country and abroad in matters of mutual interest for the promotion of peace and unity. We foster the maintenance of right academic atmosphere for students of this university who pursue studies. We also formulate rules and regulations to promote a cordial relationship between students, groups of students without discrimination on grounds of sex, creed, or religion, ethnic origin, physical disability, or course of study. We appoint people to be head of subcommittees and ad hoc committees to probe or manage the affairs of the student body. Examples of such committees are the Welfare Committee, the Parliamentary Council, the Judicial Council, and so on. We also promote cordial relations among all sections of the university, maintain good relations with past students of this university. That is the alumni group. The SRC is all about promoting and advocating for the university.
under the SRC, we have executives. Some are appointed and some are also elected. The elected executives are the vice president, the president, the local NUCS president. The SRC general secretary, the SRC financial secretary, local NUCS president, local NUCS secretary, local NUCS financial secretary, and the women's commissioner for local NUCS and SRC. The appointed executives are the entertainment commissioner, the electoral commissioner, the legal affairs commissioner, organizing secretary for the SRC, and the sports commissioner. Again, we also have a local NUCS, which is also a block under the SRC on campus. So locally, the local NUCS is under the SRC, and in national view, the SRC is a block under the national NUCS. That's the National Union of Ghana Students. So, okay. So under the SRC, we have three arms of the SRC. That is the Executive Council, which is chaired by the President, the Parliamentary Council, which is chaired by the Speaker of Parliament, and the Judicial Council, which is chaired by the Chief Justice. So under the executive arm of government, we formulate policies that affect students' life on campus. We also meet periodically to discuss issues affecting the SRC and decide on policies that shall be in the interest of the general students. We are also the policy initiating body of the SRC. So the Parliamentary Council is also there to check the activities of the Executive Council. So, for instance, if you want to create or if you want to implement a policy, you will take it to the Parliamentary Council. They will consider it and approve it or disapprove it. That is the discretion of the Parliamentary Council. And then we also have the Judicial Council that probe into cases like fraud and all other cases that needs constitutional that needs an explanation from the Judicial Council, which is chaired by the Chief Justice. We also, with regards to social life on campus, we have clubs. The SRC holds preeminence over all other clubs on campus. So for a club to be accepted, it needs to be approved by the Parliamentary Council and the Dean of Students. So we have clubs like the Debate Society, the Rotary Club, Inactus, and so on. The debater's president is here, and then I would like to introduce him to you. His name is Raphael Opoku. His name is Raphael Opoku Amankwa. He is the president of the Debaters Club. And I have with me here the Inactus secretary, which is Dela Daniel. Okay, so the Debaters Club is for everybody, every student on campus. You can decide to join or not. If you want to join, you just see the president and then just do the necessary rituals and join the Debaters Club. And if you want to join Inactus, their secretary is here. Just see him and then do the necessary rituals and join the club. So with regards to social life, the SRC sometimes or in some time of the semester organize entertainment activities for students, which is very secure because we have the security personnel was here to make you aware that there are always safety protocols during such entertainment activities. So during the entertainment activities, we call on artists who are outside, or it could be gospel or secular musician, come here to entertain us. We also call on other prominent personalities in the society to come here and share their experience with us. That is when we organize, example is Akwaba Summit and the other programs, other conferences that are organized by the SRC. We also have other social clubs on campus, which are legitimate. Some are approved by the Dean of Students. So if you join any club that is not approved by the Dean of Students, when there is an issue, you cannot approach the SRC for redress. Please, I'll pause here for questions. Okay. So, under the executive arm, the composition is the president, the vice president, the general secretary, the financial secretary, and the women's commissioner. We also have the local NUCS president, the president of the students' bar, and not less than 3 and not more than 5 executives who shall be the heads of SRC standing committees. Some of the standing committees are the organizing committee, the sports committee, the welfare commission, the entertainment commission, and so on. So with the parliamentary council, they enact laws for the student body. They also provide resolutions to problems of students. They also meet periodically to discuss issues affecting the student populace. The council also have the authority to inquire into the activities and administration of the executive officers as Parliament may determine by summoning such officers before the Parliamentary Council or any parliamentary committee. So under the Parliamentary Council, we also have parliamentary committees, such as the Appointments Committee, the Vetting Committee, the Legal Committee, Residence Committee, and Welfare Committee. Before you can become a parliamentarian or before you can run for a position under the SRC, you need not to be in level 400 or in your first year. That is, a level 100 year student cannot run for SRC position, and a final year student cannot also run for SRC position. So to be eligible to contest for any position, you need to be in level 200 and level 300. Again, the Speaker of Parliament, who is the head of the Parliamentary Council, shall be appointed by the SRC President. The Speaker shall be the head of the Parliamentary Council and shall preside over all the parliamentary sittings. A candidate for the position of the Speaker of Parliament shall be nominated by the President pending the approval of the Parliamentary Council on the first sitting of the House. So, for instance, I am just a President-elect, and this Friday, we will have our inauguration and we will also inaugurate the Parliamentary Council. So, I have 3 days to appoint a Speaker of Parliament to be the head of the Parliamentary Council, which is Friday, happening at the auditorium. So, I entreat all of you to be there and witness how it is run. So, I will appoint the Speaker of Parliament, and then Parliament will approve. If Parliament says no, I have no other option than to appoint a different person through a secret. The Parliament will approve it through a secret voting. Now let's move on to the Judicial Council. There shall be established a Judicial Council and the judicial powers of all the bodies under the SRC shall be vested and shall be exercised by the appropriate judicial under the SRC in accordance with, and neither the President nor the Parliamentary Council under the SRC shall be clothed with final judicial power. So, even though I am the SRC President, I don't have all the powers under the SRC. Any judicial matter or any issue that is taken to court will be determined true or false by the Judicial Council, which will be chaired by the Chief Justice. The Judicial Council shall be an independent body under the SRC and shall be the subject only to the provision of this Constitution. The Judicial Council shall be the only judicial body of the SRC. No person or the organization shall have the right to establish a judicial system without due permission of the Judicial Council, and which such permission of the Judicial Council shall grant upon formal application written to the Judicial Council. So, for instance, if you want to set up a quasi-judicial committee, let's say an ad hoc committee, for them to probe to any matter of that needs court redress, you need to write to the Judicial Council for approval. This approval will be in a written form to you, which will serve as an evidence that the Judicial Council has granted you the permission to form a quasi-judicial committee or an ad hoc committee. the Judicial Council shall be composed of the Chief Justice, a Justice of the Supreme Court of the SRC, a judge each from each a judge each from the departmental courts, the Judicial Council Secretary. We have a departmental president, a departmental secretary, a departmental financial secretary, a departmental representative. So when there is an issue in your department, you will take it to your departmental court. Unless it is an election dispute, you will take the decision to the departmental court to seek for redress. You also have a judge each from the residential hall. So we have two traditional residents on campus. So if you have any issue, just take it to the residential hall court, and then if the matter surpasses their powers, they will take it to the Supreme Court. We also have a representative from the Student Bar Association. The Student Bar Association is made up of lawyers, that is student lawyers. So very soon we will open application for students who are interested in joining the Student Bar. You write an exam. When you are through, you will be allowed to call the bar. We also have a representative in high ranking from the University Cadet Corps. We also have the Cadet Corps, who is in charge of the security, who manage the security or safety affairs on campus together with the security personnel on campus. Okay, so with regards to social life, every student, as I said earlier, have the right to join any legitimate social club on campus. We have the Debaters Club, we have the Inactus, we have Rotary Club, we have the Jama Group, and so on. So you are free to join any social club that is legitimate, that is approved by the Dean of Students and the SRC on campus. So I'll pause here for since answer you. Have the local secretariat on campus, which is a block under the SRC. So the local news secretariat comprise of one, the local news president, the general secretary, the financial secretary, and the women's commissioner. The executive council of the local news constitute the executive committee of the local news. So these are the functions of the local news. One, the local news shall present periodic reports to the SRC on the activities of the secretariat. For the purpose of this, the committee shall present reports in the first week and the third and 3 weeks before the end of each semester. The secretariat, in consultation with the SRC Executive Council, shall be in charge of students' loan and shall, to that extent, work in the interest of students. So if you want to secure a student's loan, we have the local NUC secretariat, which is in charge of that. So after here, I'll paste their contact on the student notice board for you to see it and then call them or contact them when you want to seek a student loan. Okay, so they also liaise between the SRC and the National Secretariat of NUCs. They are also responsible for the dissemination of information to and from NUCs. That is the National Union of Ghana Students. After each meeting of the NUCs Central Committee or Congress, The local NUC shall submit a written report to the General Assembly, which is under the SRC, through the Executive Committee and in consultation with the SRC PRO. Also publish on all notice boards within 7 days after the meeting or within 14 days after the beginning of the next semester in the event of the meeting taking place during vacation. The Secretariat also formulate rules which shall be consistent with the SRC Constitution and the local NUC's Constitution to steer the affairs of the Secretariat. Before assuming office, the local NUC's executives shall take and subscribe before the general student body at the public gathering. So, every SRC executive shall take and subscribe an oath before the general student body. The representation, that is the representation of the local NUCs. The new secretariats and the SRC executive officers shall agree on the number of representatives to represent the SRC activities outside the university, such as News Congress and USAC Congress. It is okay. So, with the Debaters Club, they meet on every Friday to train their members for external tournaments. So, such tournaments are the Pan African University Debate, the Ghana Universities Debate Championship. We have NSS and so on. So they meet every Friday to train their members, and then after here, I'll paste their contacts on the notice board for you to contact them if you want to join. That's if you want to join. Okay, so we also have the Women's Commissioner, which represents the interest of the women or the girls on campus. So the composition of the Women's Commission is we have the Women's Commissioner, the Deputy Women's Commissioner, the Secretary, the Organizer, and the Financial Secretary. It is only the Women's Commissioner who is elected. All the other executives that I mentioned are appointed by the Women's Commissioner in consultation with the Executive Council. Now, the Women's Commissioner, the functions of the Women's Commissioner are: the Women's Commissioner shall be the head of the commission and the chief spokesperson of all the female students on campus. The Women's Commissioner shall represent the interests of women under the local NUC Secretariat. She shall make known to the Parliamentary Council any problem facing the female students on campus and their consequent solution. She shall undertake any activities and functions as shall be determined by the SRC. The post of Women's Commissioner shall be declared vacant. Sorry, this is not right. The Women's Commissioner, before assumption, shall take and subscribe before the general student at a public gathering the oath of office. So every officer under the SRC shall take and subscribe before the general student at a public gathering the oath of office. And then we also have the Deputy Women's Commissioner who is in charge of affairs in the absence or when the seat of the Women's Commissioner is vacant. So he shall act in the absence of the commissioner. So this is how you present your issues to the SRC. 1. If you have an issue pertaining to residency, you report it to the welfare commissioner. If you have an issue pertaining to your residency or your residence on campus, report it to the welfare commissioner. If you have an issue pertaining to academics, report it to the SRC vice president. If you have an issue pertaining to academics, report it to the SRC vice president. If you have any gender issue, especially the females on campus, if you have any gender issue, report it to the Women's Commissioner. If you have any security or safety issues on campus, report it to the cadet commander. If you have any safety issues, report it to the cadet commander. And those who reside, those who have been accommodated at the Get Fund, the traditional hostels, if you have any issue pertaining to your residence, first report it to the hostel, the porters at the hostel, Report it to the porters at the hostel. They will forward it to the appropriate quarters for redress. Okay, so We also have under the student governance, we have the alumni group, which is the students of this very university. They also meet periodically to discuss issues affecting the student populace, and then they meet to discuss issues affecting the student populace, and they also help the undergraduates in cases like granting scholarships to students, and also mentoring students, and so on. They also have a driving school which trains students and give them licenses, driving licenses. So the regular, if you want to have a regular license, that is 3 months. Students will pay 1,300, and alumni and staff will pay 1,350. Others will also pay. That's foreigners will also pay 1,400. If you want a premium, is that is 1,850. Ticket classes are also available upon request. If you want license only, standard 3 months license, some up to 800 Ghana cedis, premium some up to 1,250. Flexible payment schedule, you pay at least 50% to start. 50% to start. Here for questions and answers. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for your time. I am done with my presentation, and I hope you had it well. And then please resonate well with all what I said to you, and then have a fruitful stay on campus. And then remember, COVID-19 is real, so please mask up every day. Wear your mask every day. Protect yourself and others, please. Thank you very much, and stay healthy alive.
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I'm ready. Hello. Good afternoon to our dear students. We want to thank you this afternoon on behalf of management for your participation and contribution towards this virtual orientation for our freshers. I would like you to take notice of the following announcements. Please, the face-to-face orientation starts tomorrow, Wednesday to Thursday. The school level orientation starts at 9 a.m. for School of Engineering at the Sawmill F2. School of Sciences at the same venue at exactly 11:30 a.m. The School of Management Sciences and Law will have theirs at the auditorium at 9 o'clock a.m. The School of Natural Resources at the same venue at 1 o'clock p.m. I would like to inform students that the various presentations and recordings will be posted on our YouTube and linked to the university website. I want you to take notice that all the details for the orientation, the face-to-face orientation, will also be posted on our social media platforms. Course orientation will begin on Friday. Please take notice of that. Make time to be at your school's orientation on Wednesday and Thursdays for more details. Commencement of lectures will be on February 1st, Monday, so look forward for the timetable to be posted on the university website as well as the university notices. Medical examination will also be communicated. The date for the medical examination will be communicated in due time. Student ID. Students are supposed to be provided with identification cards. Whether you have photographs taken for your ID cards, date and venue will be communicated as well. Thank you for your attention. God bless you and enjoy your stay on campus. Okay. Please take notice that the presentation, all the presentation will recap on the website. Okay, we are replaying the presentations on the website. Thank you.